Hey guys, what's up? And welcome back to Quality Shot Tennis. Today we've got Monte Carlo early rounds. I'm doing a doubleheader. We're doing Rune versus Nagal and Dimitrov versus Kecmanovic. Appreciate everybody joining in. So I'll be commentating both pretty much at the same time. At certain points, one match might take focus over another, but for the most part, the focus is going to be on both. Both of these are fairly interesting encounters. Rune, the defending finalist last year, Rublev's already out earlier today to a very good clay player in Alexei Poprin. So we'll see how Rune does. He didn't do very well in Miami where he lost to Mirage on 6-1, 6-1. They actually have played before. I expected that they hadn't played, but I remembered actually that they played in Davis Cup. Well, I looked it up and then I had remembered that they played in Davis Cup where Rune won... He won the match 7-5, 6-3, so the head-to-head is 1-0 for Rune. And in terms of Dimitrov versus Kecmanovic, that head is 1-0 for Dimitrov, who won their only meeting in Acapulco in 2021. But Dimitrov is in incredible form, coming off a great run in Miami. He really likes this tournament as well in Monte Carlo. He's had great success here. In fact, this is his highest win rate at any Masters tournament. Dimitrov is very surface versatile. He can go straight from hard courts to clay courts. But yeah, these guys are currently warming up. What's up, everyone? Joining in. Rublev's loss worries me. Yeah, I agree. It's just like, I don't know. He used to be the guy who would always be getting to quarterfinals, semifinals. He wouldn't be losing to guys outside the top 10. His problem was guys in the top 10, right? Now that he's losing these matches and feels so mentally not there, like he should be, is just, it's worrying. I worry for Andre. I worry for his top 10 ranking, honestly. So, yeah, I actually might already be out of the top 10 after this tournament. I haven't checked, but yeah. All right, let me get a scoreboard up here. Cool. Yeah, this will be a doubleheader, 2-match stream. Hopefully that's showing up. Should be. Okay. Let me see if that should be any bigger too. Probably. How's that? No. All right, let's see. How does that look? Yeah, that should probably work. All right, cool. All right, here we go. Match is getting underway. All right, here we go. Okay, Rune serving to Sumit Nagal. Not Nadal, Nagal. Very good Indian player who's risen up the ranks. Best of luck, Nagal. Okay. Let's see what he's got against Rune, the defending finalist. Nagal, a very aggressive player from the back of the court. Very aggressive. He also likes sometimes getting to the net, being on top of the net a little bit. His strokes just look very good from the back of the court. Very solid off backhand and forehand. Very good from the baseline. And he's been making incredible strides with his ranking over the last 52 weeks. He was ranked outside like 500 or 600 in the world. Now he's playing the best tennis of his life. So that's a great story. Rune with the backhand to the backhand of Nagal. That goes out from Nagal. So we got 40 love for Rune. 40 love for Rune. Dimitrov should be starting up as well. Man, I love the double headers. These are my favorite ones to do. Serve Rune. Down the T4 and Nagal. That's in the net. 1-0 for Rune. Rune is the big favorite, but I'll tell you what, I don't think it will be easy. Rune hasn't played a clay court match since last summer. And, he hasn't played on clay in a while since Roland Garros. Just like most people on the tour. But he also is just not coming in with that great form. Dimitrov is about to get started. I believe he's serving first in his match. Yep. Dimitrov about to start serving. My predictions, by the way, I've got Rune winning in 2 sets, straight sets. And I've got Dimitrov winning in 2 sets as well. But I think Rune's is going to be very, very close. And I could imagine I'm very close to saying Nagal wins a set, but I'm going to say straight sets. Dimitrov's not as close. I'm going to say Rune's is going to be very close. Very tight 2 sets. Hey, what's up, Lexi? Doubleheader? Yes, we're doing a doubleheader. It's a doubleheader stream. Kind of testing out the waters a little bit for more of these. I have done a couple in the past, or at least one. I remember in Australia, but I definitely want to do more. I think I did 2. At some other point, I did 2. Oh yeah. I think what was I can't remember what was going on, but I caught the end of one match while I was calling another. On the I can't remember what was happening. Some big upset. It was Djokovic and Nardi was going on in Indian Wells while I was going to commentate another match. I think Medvedev versus Korda. So that was a fun doubleheader to do. I like doing these. 30 love for Nagal, by the way. Kecma. Yep. I'm a Rune fan, but I'll support Nagal if he doesn't have any fans in chat. Okay, sounds good. I think we'll get a few though, Ghost. To be honest, I think we'll get a few. Honestly, Grigor's in great form. He looked amazing in Miami. Yeah, unbelievable. He's also he's 29-8 since U.S. Open. So last few months he's been playing amazing. Dimitrov. I was on and off at David's because I'm watching Casper too. Well, at least I'm trying to. Gotcha. Go away, Rune. All right, so there you go. Lexi's Rune for Nagal. Yeah, I was watching some Casper too. All right, 40 love here for Nagal. Catches the ball toss. (40-15) for Dimitrov on his court, and also it is 40-15 at 0-1 on Nagal's court. Dimitrov is massive favorite over Kecmanovic. Massive. This is a match that he should feel like he's a heavy favorite in. Kecmanovic is always fun to watch, though. So we'll see what he's got. That goes out from Rune behind the baseline. So 1-1. Rune is a player that always looks great. There's no other way to say it. He looks great. He's very complete. But the problem comes is sometimes with some inconsistency. So let's see how he can dial down on that today. Keep positive body language. Alcaraz did withdraw out of the tournament yesterday, which was unfortunate. He was mine and many other people's picks to win the tournament. I wasn't that confident. I wasn't 100% confident he was going to win the tournament or something like that, knowing that he had only played one match in this tournament before and he lost it. But it's still a big blow, big blow to the tournament. And Djokovic and Sinner, it's not going to be very interesting with them, with those two guys. I know Djokovic hasn't performed well here in the last 7 years or so, but he's Djokovic and he's won this tournament twice before, so I wouldn't count him out. Backhand Dimitrov, forehand of Kecmanovic, that's in the net. So love 15 for Dimitrov. Again, started over there. That's in the net from Nagal off the forehand, 40 love. No long rallies in either match so far. Serve of Kecmanovic, forehand of Dimitrov, sliding backhand slice of Dimitrov to the forehand of Kecmanovic, backhand Dimitrov. Backhand's looking great. Forehand inside in. Forehand squash shot. That goes out. Love 30. Sometimes I think a good thing about Kecmanovic is all of the kind of skillful shots that he can hit, some of the variety he brings on the court. But against Dimitrov, it's not going to help, I don't think, that much because of how much Dimitrov has on his side. But we'll see. Love 30 here for Grigor. Serve out wide. Forehand of Kecmanovic. Backhand Dimitrov. Forehand of Kecmanovic. Forehand Dimitrov. Backhand of Kecmanovic. Backhand Dimitrov. Backhand of Kecmanovic. Backhand slice Dimitrov. Forehand of Kecmanovic. Inside out. Backhand. That's good attacking from Kecmanovic. 15-30. Definitely does not want to get broken early. Serve, backhand slice Dimitrov, forehand of Kecmanovic. That goes wide, 15-40 for Dimitrov. If you're just joining in, we're doing a double header of Rune taking on Nagal and Kecmanovic taking on Dimitrov. Two guys that should feel like favorites in their matches, but also playing two dangerous opponents. Two of the biggest names at this tournament for sure in Rune and Dimitrov. One guy in more form than the other one, but Rune making the final here last year, and he loves clay courts. The draws really opened up as well. Backhand volley. Kecmanovic backhand on the run. Oh, he gets there. That's a good backhand from Kecmanovic because Dimitrov is nuts getting shots like that. And with so much pace, Kecmanovic just held his ground and waited for the next shot. All right, 15 love here for Nagal. Let's see what Nagal can do. Let's go Nagal. He's doing well. Serve of Nagal. Forehand of Rune. Forehand rally. Forehand of Rune. That's in the net. It's another error that you probably I don't know if you need to go that big and that fine margin. Very low percentage shot right into the net. 30 love. By the way, I believe a guy in Nagal's camp is wearing a Roger Federer cap, so that's interesting. Forehand. The forehand of Nagal. Backhand of Rune. Down the line. Forehand Nagal. Forehand of Rune. Backhand of Nagal. Forehand of Rune. Forehand of Nagal. Forehand of Rune cross court. Forehand of Nagal. Forehand of Rune. Hits the tape, goes over, forehand. Finally a long rally. Finally gotten a long rally. Backhand. Cross court. That goes out from Rune, so 40 love. I could be wrong, but the courts have been looking like they've been playing faster than maybe usual, or at least how I remember them. They feel like they're playing a little bit quicker, which I don't mind, but it's kind of interesting if that is the case. All right, advantage here for Dimitrov, who has a break point. He's been the one able to play very much attacking tennis and be the one dictating in Miami. I expect a lot more of that today, even on clay. That's a back and return to the net. Dimitrov will want that one back. Drop shot. Rune. Forehand. Nagal goes behind Rune. That's a back and volley into the net. Pretty poor. 2-2. This is a chance for Nagal, I tell you what. Also, he's played Rune before. That helps. It's not like he's played a whole lot of these guys before, so that definitely helps. Everyone has a Roger Federer cap, so the New York Yankees of tennis branding. That's true. I like Rune now that he's trying to be more aggressive, hit with more power. Yeah, he definitely needed to add more of that into his game. So, yeah, happy to see it for Casper. I've definitely always enjoyed Casper's game anyway, but I can understand that. I just found out Alki pulled out earlier. Yeah, I mean, that was just bad news for the tournament. Big hit for the event. Boy, Casper pulled through. Yep. What's up, Casey? Leander Paes was a pretty good Indian tennis pro, had a long career. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, now Bopano, world number 1 at 44 years old. I think he's doing some of the most impressive things we've ever seen in tennis. At least in recent history. To win Indian Wells, Miami, and the Australian Open at 44 years old. I mean, come on. At a certain point, we get numb to it, but if he just won any of those tournaments at 44, we'd be like, wait, what? Now we're just so used to it, but that's nuts. People don't win tournaments past 40 years old that often. He's 44. He's world number 1. I just think that's crazy. People dedicate their whole life to doubles. I mean, he's one of them. And to dominate right now as he is so crazy. And shout out to Matthew Ebden, too, as his partner. But forehand Kecmanovic, that's very good. It's very, very good from Kecmanovic. Good hold to save 3 break points in the last game. And that's a great forehand strike. We'll see if there's any kind of fatigue from Grigor after the run he had in Miami. The thing about a good run, you can either come in with fatigue or you can come in with, momentum, confidence. Often it's the latter, but sometimes it's the former. Serve from Rune into the net. Serve from Dimitrov into the net. Exact same serve. Out wide serve into the top of the net. Now it's a down the tee serve from Rune. Forehand of Rune. The forehand of Nagal. Forehand of Rune. The backhand of Nagal cross court. And it's an error from Dimitrov, so he is at love 30 at 1-1. My man Nagal, finally someone from India doing so well. Yeah, hell yeah. Very, very cool. I'm rooting for Kecmo only, but I'm happy for Nagal. Wow, first Indian reached the stage, right? Yes. First Indian man to reach the stage in Monte Carlo. So very good. That clips the tape and goes over from Kecmanovic. So there's a triple break point coming here for Kecmanovic. Early stages. Not great body language from Dimitrov so far. Dimitrov should have put that away. Gave it right back to Kecmanovic. I mean, it hit the tape, but there's an opportunity there for Kecmanovic to get back into the point anyway, and that's just no good. Dimitrov attempts this like 360 volley, but whiffs it. So it's triple break point. Dimitrov with the serve, try to save all three. First, it's this one. Second serve here from Grigor. That's a double fault. Very poor game. A very quick kind of succession of points. Fully different thing went wrong on every single one of those points, but got away from him quickly. So it's 2-1 for Kecmanovic. We'll see if he can hold on to that. How's Kecmanovic done in Clay Masters before? I don't think Kecmanovic has done that well in Masters tournaments. I mean, he's had some good matches. You remember the one against Fritz in Indian Wells a couple of years ago, the one against Alcaraz in Miami a couple of years ago. He's had a few other ones too. Can't remember who he played, but somebody in Miami last year was quite good. But how's he done on a Clay Masters? Yeah, he's never been past the second round of a Clay Masters. In fact, he's only been past the first round twice. That's out of 9 attempts. So not very good. Not very good at all. Who did he lose to last year in Monte Carlo? Lost to Musetti. I mean, that's not a bad loss. Just looking at Kecmanovic's Clay results. All right, Rune up 3-2. Let's see how Nagal can do here. We're still on serve. Big serve. Down the tee, forehand. Inside out to the backhand of Rune. Forehand of Nagal. The backhand of Rune. Forehand of Nagal. The backhand of Rune. Clips the tape, but goes back and aside from Rune. So 15 love. What's up? What's up? 44 must seem ancient to Anthony's only 13 years old. I'm 11, actually, Ghost. I call him Meow Meow now. Yeah, I like hearing him say his name on the ATP website. Miomir Kecmanovic. Forehand Dimitrov, cross court. Forehand of Kecmanovic. Backhand Dimitrov is a great shot. Forehand Dimitrov. It's a drop shot. It's a dropper. It goes wide, though. 15 love. That's a great drop shot from Rune. So it's 15 all. By the way, if you haven't watched me do a doubleheader before, I probably do it a little bit differently than some other people do this. Namely, I try to connect the matches a little bit more when I'm watching these two. Like, if something's going on in one match, that can be compared to the other, just to kind of add some spice to it. But I enjoy watching as much tennis as I can, so this is a good way for me to watch two matches at once. But I definitely guess I like the drama and hype element when I do my commentary streams. I definitely try to add some drama to it when I'm watching. Backhand down the line. Backhand of Nagal. That's in the net. 15-30 for Rune. Half a chance here for Rune. Maybe a little bit more than that. 3/4 of a chance. 40 love for Kecmanovic. Good serving. Good aggressive play. Kecmanovic really solid early, and Dimitrov doesn't look like he's in his kind of peak form that he was in Miami. By the way, Rune should have returned that serve, missed it. So Nagal with good serve, but Rune needs to get those returns in. 30 all there. 30 all there. Kecmanovic serves for the 2-1 game. That goes long from Dimitrov. 3-1. 3-1 for Kecmanovic early. Rune with a chance here at 30 all. First serve, clips the tape, and goes out. So second serve here for Nagal. See how he can do. Serve, Nagal. Out wide. That's a good serve. Rune right on top of it, just slaps it right into the net. Nearly, like, so close to the service line as he hits it. I don't know why he really went for that shot. That's not the kind of shot you want to hit at 30 all, especially when you're the much more experienced opponent in these kind of big moments and these big matches. Don't know why you need to go that big, but anyway, misses it into the net. So 40-30 Nagal, who has a game point. Forehand Nagal, forehand inside in, forehand in the net from Rune. Yep. Low percentage from Holger, and he pays for it. Love 15 for Kecmanovic, by the way. Huh. Interesting here on the Dimitrov's court. Didn't expect this. That's an incredible forehand sliding shot from Kecmanovic. Lexi, did you see that one? That was an incredible shot. Dimitrov just does the not bad face, because that was one of the best shots I've seen this tournament so far. Kecmanovic has shown up with a really top level. He's tested top guys before. Sometimes it's about really finishing them off, but let's see if he can do it. Backhand slice. That's right in the baseline. Kind of has a weird bounce. Dimitrov rushes the net. That goes in the net from Kecmanovic, though, so it doesn't matter. Back in for a pass. Back in volley of Rune. Nagal runs. Oh, that is a hell of a forehand. A lot of MPHs on that one. Love 15 for Nagal. By the way, Kecmanovic has won 12 of his last 13 points against Grigor. Wow, what a shot there from Nagal. Runs, forehand, big. Both of the underdogs winning at the moment in these two matches. Serve Dimitrov. That goes wide. Second serve here from Grigor. Trying to at least stay close at this point. That's a double fault, so it is 15-30. Kecmanovic threatening a double break. We have a backhand-to-backhand rally on the Rune Nagal court. Forehand inside out. That hits the tape, goes over. Unlucky for Nagal. 15 all. Have you seen the new Joker trailer, Anthony? Yeah, Sean, I did. That looks amazing. I've been excited for that ever since I heard, ever since I heard they're making Joker sequel, because I think the first one was fantastic, and Todd Phillips is such a great director. Joaquin Phoenix, I think, is one of the best actors of his generation, maybe one of the best of all time, to be honest. I think I don't know if he's not underrated, but he's really good. Yeah, I'm excited. I also love the fact that it's a musical with Lady Gaga. I kind of think it's going to be great. Smash, put away, 40-30 for Dimitrov. Seems like a kind of fearless sequel. They're really just going for it, doing what they want with it. It looks great. I only watched the first half of the trailer. I didn't really want to get spoilers. I don't know. I didn't want to get spoilers. There's a moment that happened in the trailer where I was like, okay, I'll just wait to see when all of this happens in the movie. But yeah, what I saw of the trailer looked amazing. So forehand inside out. That's a good shot. 40-15. Batman is like one of my favorite pieces of media. So I like these Joker standalone movies. 40-30 serve Dimitrov. Inside out. That goes out. 3-2. Serve from Rune. That's a great serve out wide. So 4-3. 4-3. Hello, hope my messages are coming through. I've had some problems. Okay, yeah, I see them coming through now. You're good. I think they're coming through now. Anthony, I'm buzzing. Huge fan of Nagal. Finally, someone from India doing well. Yeah, that's very cool. I think that's great for countries that might not always have singles players at the top to have these kind of players break through, and hopefully this just creates more opportunities and motivation for more Indian players to start breaking through. Be very, very exciting. Especially that so many kind of doubles players have retired now. Obviously, Bopana is doing quite well, and hopefully that keeps up. But I, Pays, Mirza on the women's side, Bupati. There's a lot that kind of retired. So now having a singles, having a guy like Sumit Nagal doing well, also having Bopana at the top of doubles is very exciting. Joker or Joker, a musical? Yeah, it's Djokovic the musical. It is Djokovic the musical. No, that would be kind of hilarious. Yeah, no, Joker 2, sequel to Joker, that came out a few years ago. Todd Phillips and Joaquin Phoenix. Yeah, it's going to be Joker and Harley Quinn movie. It's going to be a musical with the two of them. I think it's going to be great. I don't know. There's something there that just feels like it's going to be a kind of Barbie Oppenheimer type of like deal where everybody is going to flock to the theaters. I just have that feeling. Like it's such a standout. Like that movie seems like such a standout, and that everyone's going to flock to the theaters. And it kind of reminds me of Barbie Oppenheimer because those two are very ambitious movies. People didn't really know what to expect, but everybody wanted to watch them. I think we'll see a similar thing with that. But yeah. To me, nobody can top Heath Ledger, but Joaquin Phoenix is doing a fantastic job. Just my opinion. Please use Flash Score. Well, I can't. I mean, I can check what they got, but this one's good because I can see the scores of both matches at once with the doubleheader. So this is just like working at the moment. Let me see if I can zoom out a little bit though. That might help. Okay, I think this is actually better. All right, 30 love for Nagal. Hey, what's up, Maynor? Did you watch the solar thingy without getting blind? Yeah, I traveled over to a place with Totality, which is I traveled to Kentucky, Paducah, Kentucky, with a couple of friends to watch the total solar eclipse. I'll talk about that in the next changeover. For now, I'll focus on the matches. But once we get to a break, I'll talk about it because it was really something. And let me know if you got to see the total solar eclipse too, or if you're just watching the partial. I'm sure most of y'all were, but at least for the partial, at least for people who are in North America watching. Backhand cross court, the backhand of Rune, backhand of Nagal. That goes out, so 30-15. Backhand of Dimitrov, forehand of Kecmanovic, backhand slice. That goes out. So, where are we at now? I think that's 15-40 for Dimitrov. It is out. 15-40 Dimitrov. Trying to break right back here. It's 30-15 for Nagal. Backhand of Rune, the backhand of Nagal, backhand of Rune. Down the line, it's a great shot, comes to net. Oh, what a reach! Oh, what a volley from Holger. Great volley there, and we're at 30 all. That goes out from Dimitrov off the return. So 30-40. Too many kind of nonchalant errors from the racket of Grigor at the moment. Despite Kecmanovic playing very well, Dimitrov is not necessarily helping him, but he's not helping his own cause either. Big moments on both courts. Break point, 30 all on Rune's court. That's a great serve from Kecmanovic. It's a forehand return to the net. So back to deuce. Kecmanovic saves a couple more break points. That goes out from Nagal off the forehand wing. So we're at 30-40. 3-4, 30-40. If Nagal really wants to test Rune out in the set, this is the moment where he's got to step up. Serve out wide for him. Dimitrov sliding. Backhand of Dimitrov. Cross court to the backhand of Kecmanovic. Forehand of Dimitrov. Forehand of Kecmanovic. Forehand Dimitrov. Backhand of Kecmanovic. Backhand Dimitrov sliced. As Nagal is really dictating off the forehand. Down break point. That's a great shot from Nagal. That goes out from Kecmanovic. So advantage to Dimitrov. Nagal saves break point. And Dimitrov is at break point. Nagal saves break point. Dimitrov is at break point. Let's see how Nagal does. He's doing well here to stay close. It's a good break point save. It's already gotten a few close games too, even though not break points, but 30 all games. Backhand Dimitrov to the backhand of Miomir. Backhand slice into backhand of Miomir. Forehand inside out. Backhand Kecmanovic. Forehand Dimitrov. Oh, what a shot. Forehand inside in. He breaks. Some big yells from Grigor. 3-3. Love it. 3-3, 3-3. Love to see it. I don't know about that. Lady Gaga is a bit too far for me. She's incredibly cloying. Fair enough. That's fair, honestly. I just love the chaos of it. I think it's so chaotic it works. I think it's so chaotic it works. Looks so much better and it's faster. I think we're gonna stick with these just because the scores work better, but also I'll look at it. The darker the better. Okay. Yeah, for sure, I agree. Yeah, Sonia Mirza was very good. Won a lot of doubles titles with Hingis. Yeah. For sure. Hey, what's up, Joe? Good to have you in here. I skip Barbie and Oppenheimer. I guess I'm just not hip anymore. Yeah, I watched them on the second day they came out. I loved them, but I'm also a huge movie person. I thought both were great. Barbie was just enjoyable, like on the day of, especially with the big crowd, and it's a great movie. And Oppenheimer, I thought was phenomenal. I really genuinely thought it was phenomenal. I want to rewatch it again too. I saw one a few years back. Was a cool experience. Yeah, it kind of blew me away. I mean, to be honest. Rune with the break, by the way, as he breaks Nagal early here. Now it's a forehand inside out to the backhand of Nagal. Forehand Nagal to the forehand of Rune. Backhand Nagal. Big cross court to the backhand of Rune. Forehand Nagal, that goes out. 15 love. Few of these forehands have gotten away from Nagal a little bit. They've been a little bit inconsistent, a little bit passive. They've been a bit, kind of buggy whip forehands that have just been a little bit awkward, I think, rather than kind of hitting through them and hitting the aggressive shots I think he wants to be hitting. Forehand to the backhand of Kecmanovic. That's a good shot. Backhand Dimitrov to the backhand of Kecmanovic. Back cross court. Backhand slice Dimitrov. Stays short. Puts Kecmanovic in an awkward position. Hits a backhand slice wide. Good play there from Grigor. Forehand. That goes wide from Nagal. That forehand's kind of broken down here at this point. So it's 30 love for Rune. It's a good serve from Dimitrov. Ace out wide. 30 love. Serve from Rune out wide. Backhand of Rune. Cross court to the backhand of Nagal. Backhand of Rune. The forehand of Nagal. Forehand of Rune. Down the line. Backhand of Nagal. That goes wide. So 40 love for Rune. Big serve down the tee from Dimitrov. So 40 love for Grigor. Doing very well for himself. All right. 2 game points on both courts at 40 love. Dimitrov and Rune back in the leads. Taking the helm from the underdogs. That's a good hold from Rune, who wins the first set 6-3. Dimitrov trying to go up to 4-3. Serve out wide. Forehand. It's called long. Rune takes the first set in 31 minutes. Wasn't easy, though. The umpire is currently looking at the mark, which is being called long. So, or sorry, called good. So, I think it's going to be another serve here. Corrected call. Go down T for Kecmanovic. That's in the ground. 4-3 for Grigor Dimitrov as he gets the hold. But yeah, the solar eclipse, it was I had seen a partial eclipse back in 2017 when I was in high school at the time. I was a junior in high school. I saw the solar eclipse as a partial solar eclipse, And it was cool. It was really cool. But when I saw the total eclipse, it was the coolest thing I've ever seen. It was the coolest thing I think I've ever seen in my life. I cannot believe how beautiful it was. Also the things that were happening before and around it, like there were shadows moving across the ground that were weird shapes and were moving across the ground like snakes. And there's so many cool things to do. Like, I don't know if anybody else did this, if you saw total solar eclipse, but you can hole punch a piece of paper and make a weird shape out of it using hole punch, right? And then when you put it on the ground, you can look at the shadow of it, and it will just be whatever shape you made. Like, let's say it's a star, just made out of those holes that you hole punch. And that's cool. And then when you raise it up, it actually makes it so that the circles, the shadows of that shape that are circles, turn into whatever the solar eclipse looks like. From shadow, all of them take on the shadow of whatever the solar eclipse looks like. So it's not going to be a full circle. It's going to be whatever the solar eclipse looks like. So that was incredible. That was amazing too. And just the way the solar eclipse looked, the photos do not do it justice. I hate to say it, but the photos do not do it justice. Sometimes I hate it when people say this, but for this, I have a strong opinion that none of the photos did it anywhere close to justice. Actually seeing it in real life and being like, wow, that's a real thing that's happening, gave me like this visceral like feeling. Not to be like, one of the pretentious people that's like, the solar eclipse, it changed everything. It changed my life. I went on a spiritual adventure. But I will say that it really gave me this like crazy feeling, and it was I don't know, it just looked visually so cool. And I don't know. It really felt breathtaking. It felt like there was a before and after of when I saw the solar eclipse. There's something about it. It looked really cool. So anybody who hasn't had a chance to watch the solar eclipse in real life, I definitely recommend it, because that was my first time watching a total solar eclipse, and it was amazing. And it was nothing like the photos, honestly, to me, my experience with it. All right, we're getting the set started here. Love 30 for Holger. Serve out wide. That goes out from Nagal, second serve. Serve Nagal, the backhand of Rune, backhand of Nagal. The backhand drop shot of Rune, that's in the net. 15-30, still these kind of just, you don't really see, I'm not to pick on Rune, I just like, you don't really see that much from Sinner and Alcaraz these days, where they go for a drop shot that early and it just doesn't feel very high percentage. It's like Rune's shot selection and consistency can still has ways to be improved to where he can be such a brilliant player, but he needs to make those improvements. Forehand of Dimitrov, that goes out. Good serving here from Kecmanovic, stays close, 30-all. All right, serve coming here from Nagal at 15-30 as well. Rune trying to go up a set and a break. Backhand of Rune, the forehand of Nagal. Forehand of Rune as a squash shot. It's a great get. No, it goes out though. 30-all. 30-all on that court. As Kecmanovic gets to 40-30. Anthony's so animated. Yeah, well, I've been in theater for a long. I used to be in theater, so next solar eclipse will be in 2028. Yeah, well, next one in America will be in 2044, and yes, the next, I heard that as well. Next one, Spain, August 2026. So there you go. High school OMG are so young. Yeah, I'm 23, turning 24 in October. I am young, yeah. Demonor's playing Popper and Lexi. Yeah. Who are you playing next, Alex Demonor? Yeah, Popperin took out Rublev, so yeah, that'll be interesting. There's a shorter draw here in Monte Carlo than there was in Indian Wells, Miami, for example, which takes a little bit getting used to after those tournaments. Kecmanovic gets the hold for 4-4. By the way, it's a break point here for Holger early. Serve from Nagal to the backhand of Rune, backhand of Nagal. The forehand of Rune, backhand of Nagal. The forehand of Rune, backhand Nagal. The backhand of Rune, forehand Nagal. The forehand of Rune, forehand Nagal, inside out to the backhand of Rune. That goes out long behind the baseline. So deuce. Wait. Was called out? Yes. It's called out. So we're at deuce. Serve Dimitrov. Down the team, that goes out. So second serve here. Serve Dimitrov. The forehand of Nagal. Backhand slice Nagal. The forehand of Grigor. Backhand Nagal. The backhand slice of Grigor. Backhand. Oh, Kecmanovic, what a shot. That's a great shot from Kecmanovic. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes he can pull off very kind of skillful shots that not many people can hit at all. That's for sure. It's kind of the consistency, though, of playing like this all the time. I think he plays like this more against top players, and then he struggles against finishing off top players. So that's kind of his issues, but he can still play great. Backhand cross court, the forehand of Rune. Backhand slice of Nagal. Forehand of Rune. That goes out. So it's another break point coming here from Rune to break the match open a little bit against the Indian player that is Sumit Nagal. Highest ranked Indian male player in the singles field. Serve Dimitrov, the backhand of Kecmanovic, forehand Dimitrov. The backhand Kecmanovic, forehand Dimitrov. Cross court. Oh, no way! Are you joking me with that, Miomir Kecmanovic? Crowds on their feet. That might be the shot of the tournament. That was a great rally anyway. I need to watch it again, and then I'll say. Okay, I don't know if it's a shot of the tournament, but it's got to be top 10. Probably top 5. That was unbelievable. It's a contender. Just hit it flat like a fly swatter down the tee, perfectly down the line, probably 100 miles per hour. He was way away from the ball. Kecmanovic this has been an incredible game of shot making already. Love 30. Backhand pass and then a forehand pass. Kecmanovic, listen, I'd say minor upset alert here for Dimitrov. Because Kecmanovic is playing really well. Dimitrov might still be finding his kind of footing on the clay courts. He's been doing incredibly well on hard courts the last, 6 months. Backhand to the backhand. Dimitrov cross court. Backhand slice. Kecmanovic for another pass. That was a great slice attempt at a pass, by the way, but Dimitrov right on top of it. 15-30. He says, not again. Great shot making going on in this one at the moment. As Rune gets the break, by the way, for 1-0. He's up a set and a break. Forehand of Nagal to the forehand of Rune. Backhand Nagal. The forehand of Rune. Backhand Nagal. Forehand of Rune. Inside out. Backhand Nagal. Backhand of Rune. Forehand Nagal. Inside out. The backhand of Rune. Forehand Nagal. The forehand of Rune. Forehand of Nagal. Forehand of Rune again down the line. Backhand of Nagal. To the backhand of Rune. Backhand of Nagal again. The backhand of Rune going backhand to backhand. Long rally. Rune wins it. As you would expect him to in the long rallies against Nagal. As you would expect. Rune would like as many of those as possible. 15 love for Rune. That's in the net from Kecmanovic, so 40-30. Not a great miss after playing a really good first couple of points. At 30 all could be an opportunity. 40-30 for Dimitrov. Great first set between Dimitrov and Kecmanovic, by the way. Great first set. Serve Rune. Down the tee, forehand of Nagal. The forehand of Rune. Forehand Nagal. Forehand of Rune. Backhand Nagal. Forehand of Rune. That's a great winner cross score from Rune. So 30 love. By the way, Dimitrov with a bad miss there. So we're back at deuce. 4-4 and deuce. All tied up. Forehand serve from Dimitrov. Cross court out wide. Backhand Kecmanovic. For a lob, way up high. Smash of Dimitrov. That's too good. That's too good into the outside. Forehand Rune to the backhand of Nagal. Backhand Rune, that's in the net. 30-15. 30-15. Rune hasn't played a fantastic match, but he's played well. He's played decent, and he's had a set and a break. Still some ways to improve, but anyway, he is up a set and a break. And it's Dimitrov who's at game point to get to 5-4. It's been a very tough dogfight of a first set between Miomir Kecmanovic and Grigor Dimitrov. Big serve from Rune gets to 40-15. Forehand Kecmanovic, the forehand Dimitrov. Oh, what a shot. That's a big forehand strike. Big fist bump, too. Grigor gets to 5-4 in the first set. Is it the first doubleheader since AO? So I did partially. I did Nardi versus Djokovic set 3, and I did Medvedev versus Korda at the same time. This is the third doubleheader that I've tried to do. So, yeah, this worked out quite well though. Both matches started almost at exactly the same time, so this worked out well. That forehand goes out from Nagal, so it is 2-0. That forehand a little bit inconsistent at the moment. I'll tell you what, we listened to it right on the. My brother Gregory made a playlist. So I was with my brother Gregory, and also a couple friends, right, watching the clips, and he made my brother made a Eclipse playlist. It had 6 different songs titled Eclipse. It had Eclipse of the Heart and also Ain't No Sunshine, which I thought was very funny. Ain't No Sunshine. But yeah, Eclipse of the Heart was there. And I'm trying to remember the other ones. I recommended a few too to add to the playlist. The Moon song, some other ones. There's a lot of good songs to do, but what TV package are you using to watch this? I'm watching it on Tennis TV. What TV package can I watch this? If you have Tennis Channel, I'd assume maybe one of these matches is there at the moment, I would think. I would kiss someone on that moment. Yeah, we saw someone doing a wedding manor right next to it. They were wearing like medieval clothing. It was really strange, but we saw a wedding taking place, which was, I thought, quite funny. That's amazing. That's goals. During a solar eclipse to literally tie the knot is amazing. Forehand rally here. Big forehand Dimitrov back in Kecmanovic. Important here. Game. Oh, what a slight drop shot from Dimitrov. Only Grigor with his hands and his skills there can do that. Rune standing in way close. Backhand of Rune to the backhand of Nagal. Backhand of Rune. Again to the backhand of Nagal. I love watching Rune's backhand. There's something about it. He really is a great athlete. Backhand, the backhand of Nagal. He always manages to give himself so much space to hit that backhand and to get into such good position with it. He can really hit it anywhere. He can hit the shots from the back of the court really just about any way he wants, Rune. Forehand chip for him, Nagal. It's a big forehand. Backhand lob way up high. The smash from Nagal. Oh, I think that goes out. That's a poor miss from Nagal. I'll tell you what, that forehand from Nagal would have been a winner back in Miami. But on clay courts, Rune has more time, and he got that other one back. We're in a different ball game now on the clay courts. By the way, I kind of think this Dimitrov match is going to keep going a long time past when this Rune match ends, the way it's going at the moment. That's the opposite of what I expected. Forehand inside out, but that's tennis, though. That's a great forehand from Dimitrov, 15-30. More consistent, hitting it bigger now. Doing better in these cat and mouse rallies, and Dimitrov holding in that last game has now given him a lot of confidence. And it's Miomir who looks a little bit more sluggish. Let's see if this ends off the way it's looking, or if Kecmanovic can hold here. He's played a great first set, both Kecmanovic has, so if he can make one more push to at least get it to 5-5. No, it's a double fault, though. He is looking sluggish. 15-40. I think. Or no, sorry. Still 15-30. Still 15-30. Serve here from Kecmanovic. Down the tee. Forehand Dimitrov. The forehand of Kecmanovic. Forehand Dimitrov up high. The forehand of Kecmanovic. Backhand of Dimitrov. Backhand of Kecmanovic. Runs around a forehand, does Dimitrov, but it's awkward. Backhand down the line. It's a great shot from Kecmanovic. Forehand. Oh, what a rally. It's unbelievable. Forehand down the line. Oh, that goes out. Fantastic rally between the two of them. And Dimitrov wins it to 15-40. By the way, Bopano watching Nagal, his compatriot. 15-40, 2 set points for Grigor to win a very tough first set. By the way, I think there's a bit of rain coming down, so they're currently looking at the courts at the moment. Let me listen in. The umpire says if you want to wait, I'm fine. Let's see what the players decide. On clay, rain is a little bit less of an issue. It is getting heavier, and Dimitrov takes the first set, by the way. Grigor gets the first set. Okay, play has delayed shortly, and the players are staying on court, though. The rain is getting heavier. Good for Dimitrov, who took the first set, but the rain has begun. Rain has begun. Dimitrov's match is going to get delayed as well here. But the players are still on court. They have a roof mechanism, which can protect the players well, which is pretty cool. Hopefully we get some play. It is different on clay courts. Even if it's raining a little bit, that's fine. But I guess with real heavy conditions, they don't want to have the players playing and, risk anything. By the way, it was a double fault from Kecmanovic to get that first set. That's what happens when you don't put away your own chances. Then your opponent can win the mental fight. That's what happened the Dimitrov Kecmanovic match. Kecmanovic did not put away his chances, and Dimitrov really, he did what a top 10 player does, and he took his own chances in the very next game. So he took the first set 6-4. All right, so as it stands, Rune's up a set in a break, and Dimitrov is up a set. So Hulu or Fubo. I don't know if I can. I don't know if you'd be able to watch on either of those, but maybe you can. On Fubo, I know sometimes they do tennis. But I just do it through Xfinity Tennis Channel, Tennis TV or Tennis Channel, or an illegal stream. Those appear to be your options in the States. Yeah, I mean, you can use a VPN for like a site, some website, like maybe like Bet365 if you can, or something like that. But yeah, there aren't very many options, are there? If you look close enough, you can watch the tennis through Anthony's glasses. Can you see it? Okay, I'll get closer to the screen so that y'all can watch. Next streaming platform, Anthony's glasses. Dimitrov has a lefty. Oh yeah. Yeah, just through my glasses. Dimitrov playing like Rafa. Yikes, we'll all be dead by then. Next total solar eclipse will be on 2184. That's not no, there'll be a total solar eclipse in 2044. 2284. That's gotta be something else here. That's gotta be something else. October baby here too. Hey, nice Lexi. Hell yeah. Listen, we're superior. October birthdays are genuinely superior. So that's it. By then, we will all have been cloned several times. Yeah, and AI will have taken us all over, and they're making cool art and just talking robotically with each other about how the weather is. So that's what's going to be going on. What's up, Cedric? AI will definitely take over by 2284. Wake up, Ketsma, damn it. But at least we all got to see Solar Center take all before him this year. Yeah, let's see if he can get the Grand Slam. Wouldn't that be amazing? It's unlikely, but you never know. Ahem, Ketsma. Expect to see Anthony in his carrot suit. Maybe for the next one. The Moon Song by who? Karen O, what's it called? Her soundtrack. Bit of a slower song. It's not great for a playlist, but it was just fitting. ASIN Trip to the Moon. Nice, nice. Hey, Anthony, is it raining there? It is raining. Yep, it just started raining, Sam. So it's going to be a little bit of delay here. Anthony, just want to let you know something. I haven't spoke for 20 days. Hey, congrats, Maynor. Congratulations on that. Big ups, Maynor. Yeah, that's hard to do. That's hard to do. So, honestly, congratulate yourself, treat yourself, and celebrate the fact that you haven't. That's great. Thought this was doubles for a second for the graphics on the screen. Yeah, it's not doubles. We're doing doubleheader. This is double singles. This is double singles. But yeah, 2 different matches. October is one of the most popular months to be born. Yeah, I heard something like October 5th is the most common birthday or something. So, yeah, I'm on October 16th. My birthday's on April 15th. Okay, well, happy early birthday, though, Sam. That's cool. Happy birthday for next week, Sam. Absolutely. Will AI be the new AD? That's interesting. BC, AD, and then AI. I don't even like thinking about that. That scares me. But it could be. It could be. We're letting something out of the bottle that we don't even know what it is, you know? We don't even know what it is. You know? That's what I think. Let me know when you guys be back. All right, I can text you on Insta when the matches resume if you want. Okay, actually, it's Maynor, they're coming back right now. I think they're coming back right now. The rain seems like it's slowed down, and they look like they're ready to play. Hopefully that keeps up. They're going to sweep the courts up a little bit, but we're going to get... Yeah, don't smoke anymore, Maynor. Okay, absolutely. Yeah. It looks like they're coming back now, which is great. Hopefully that keeps up. A little bit of a similar situation on both courts as Dimitrov got the match back in his hands, back in his control, and took the first set. Rune is up 6-3, 2-0. Now it's 30-all in the Nagal serve. I don't think there's going to be a warm-up. I think they're just going to go right back into the action of it, which is always difficult, but I don't think it's been 15 minutes. It hasn't, so. We've had like a 10-minute delay, maybe slightly more, but it hasn't been 15 minutes. Right back into the action. Okay. So, Rune here to returning Nagal serve. All right, we're back. We are so back. 30-all here. Nagal serve. It's in the net. Let's see how long Dimitrov's match stays suspended as well. Good serving from Nagal. Gets to 40-30. Serve Nagal. That's in the net. Second serve. Forehand of Nagal. The backhand of Rune. That's in the net. 2-1. Fake AI. Yeah, I don't like any of it. I don't like any of it. Any idea how long Alcaraz has taken off? I'm not sure. I don't think he said specifically. Obviously you hope that he's back for Madrid. I mean, after playing so well in Indian Wells, you hope he has the momentum for the clay court season, and that he can play, because he's going to be probably the biggest favorite on clay courts. I mean, if at least one of the top 3, and you can rank him however you want, but to me, he's probably the favorite. I mean, Sinner maybe. And maybe Novak. We'll see how Novak shows up. But yeah, we got to get Alcaraz back. There's just nothing that you can really. There's no holes you can pull in Alcaraz's, like, how big of a favorite he is going to be in all these big clay events. He's just incredible on clay courts. He's come in with great form in Indian Wells. He didn't even play bad in Miami. Dimitrov just played a 12 out of 10 match, similar to Medvedev at the U.S. Open, for example. Like, these guys, like, It's just there's nothing really he could have done. I mean, maybe there was, but very little. This is the first time I've seen Indian playing in singles. Yeah, nice. It's I think it's great. I like Nagal. There's just something about him. That's good. That's good. Can't remember which tournament. Me too, and I'm happy. Imagine the first time I heard him, he replaced Rafa. Yeah, I remember. I remember that too. That uh, everybody was making a joke of like out Nadal in Nagal, which is so funny. Also, Dennis Novak and Djokovic. I'm thinking of other similar cases, but yeah, that's hilarious. Forehand of Rune, cross court, forehand Nagal, sliding well on the clay courts, backhand to the backhand of Rune. That goes wide. Better from Nagal here. Love 15. Okay. See how he can do. Dimitrov and Kecmanovic getting underway as well here. By the way, I appreciate everybody joining in. Please don't forget to subscribe. If you are new, don't forget to like the stream as well if you are enjoying it. Appreciate everybody who's joined in so far. Sorry, let me fix up my camera here real quick. Cool. 15 all here, Dimitrov. Forehand of Rune. That goes wide. A couple bad errors from Rune there. So it's love 30. Backhand, Kecmanovic way up high. Lob. That goes long. So 30-15 for Dimitrov. Nagal / Nadal. Yep. It's confusing. Well, it's like Rude, Rune, Rublev, Rusevori. Like, that's not particularly easy either. Or Ferrero, Federer, Barrere, Wayne Ferreira. Like, that's crazy, too. There are a few examples like that just, like, I mean, it's impossible to differentiate some players sometimes. Or on the women's side, Wong and Wong, for example, like, their names have basically no difference. That goes out on the backhand from Nagal, so 15-40. Rune trying to save 3 break points. Keep an eye on that. Dimitrov at 40-15. Back into Grigor to the backhand of Kecmanovic. That's in the net. 1-0 for Grigor. Grigor fully with the firmly with the momentum now. Nagal trying to get back some momentum of his own. Post the rain delay, it's Nagal who's stepped up so far. Forehand of Nagal to forehand of Rune. Inside out, backhand of Nagal down the line. Oh, that was going out, but it doesn't matter. Rune hit a winner volley. 30-40. 30-40. 2 break points saved. Two break points saved. Another one coming here. Nagal returning. First serve into the net. Second serve for Rune. That's in the net. Off the serve. So deuce. I wish it upon him, but if Alcaraz doesn't play RG, how would you rate Sinner's chances? Sorry for that. Technical difficulties. Camera fell on me. Fell off my laptop. Alcaraz doesn't play RG. How'd you rate Sinner's chances? Yeah, I think they're quite good. I mean, I tend to think that clay is going to be Sinner's worst surface, but I've said before, I don't think he's bad on clay by any means. I think he can play great on clay. Kind of like a Roger Federer type of thing. Not to the level of Federer, very, very likely, but he, you know, if you saw him play Alcaraz in the UMAC final or, you know, like that, he's played really well on clay. It's actually where he broke through at Roland Garros in 2020. Really where he kind of broke through, if you don't count the next gen finals the year prior. Like, I think Sinner can play quite well on clay. He moves great on clay. And I don't know. I like Sinner on clay as well. And we'll see it. We'll see how he does. But if Alcaraz isn't there, then I think it's great. I think it's great. And I think that Djokovic is only going to have a harder and harder time on clay courts. It's not like Djokovic played incredible at Roland Garros for most of the tournament last year either. So I think a lot of guys play well on clay and are going to have chances against him. I would not bet on Djokovic at Roland Garros. Sinner, I think if Alcaraz doesn't play, which I hope he can, I think he's going to be the favorite. I think he's going to be the favorite. Unless Djokovic wins Rome or something like that, which could happen. So we'll see. So down T, backhand. Slice of Dimitrov down the line. That's wicked. Forehand. Down the line, backhand Kecmanovic. Oh, what a shot cross court. It's a great rally. They're having great rallies on this court. 40 love. I'm glad I tuned into this Dimitrov match. Very good. Very, very good. And it's still 2-1. That was a wicked slice. That forehand Kecmanovic to neutralize back into the point was amazing. It's so hard to finish off the points on a clay court. It's an absolute dogfight. You really have to work for it and just be the more consistent player on a clay court. Lob way up high. That goes out from Nagal. Advantage to Rune. Advantage to Rune. Kind of curious by the stats in this Rune-Nagal match. I'll look into it in a moment. That was a hell of a forehand, by the way, from Grigor there. 40-15. Serve. Out wide, forehand down the line, backhand Kecmanovic cross court. These are great shots. Backhand down the line, forehand of Grigor, forehand Kecmanovic, the forehand of Grigor. Backhand Kecmanovic, that's in the ground, 40-30. I love a guy like Grigor, a guy like Alcaraz, who really makes the other guy have to play their very best shot making. They're forced to play with a lot of variety if they want to beat Dimitrov, if they want to beat Alcaraz, if they want to beat a guy like Gil Monfils. Like that, they're not only entertaining, they bring out the most entertaining versions of their opponents too. I think that's part of what makes them so exciting, players like that. So the fact that Dimitrov is in such good form at the moment is very exciting. Forehand, that's in the net. So we're at 1-1. Rune at game point here to get to 3-1. It's a big game in this match, in the Rune match. Serve forehand Nagal, the forehand of Rune, forehand Nagal. Forehand of Rune, the forehand of Nagal, backhand of Rune. Forehand Nagal, and Nagal just not able to finish off any of these rallies, really. Forehand squash shot, that's a great shot. Forehand. Oh, I say that, and then he does with some incredibly great forehands. So we're back to deuce. First serve into the net. I'm not sure it's so much he can't finish off these points. It's just like consistently. Because he'll hit a good shot, and then he'll kind of hit an error is kind of the more of the issue at the moment. Rune's doing really well to defend and push him into a lot of longer rallies, which isn't helping necessarily either. It's at deuce here, 2-1. Serve Rune down the tee. That goes long. Serves from Rune and Dimitrov coming. Rune with the forehand down the line. Backhand of Nagal. The backhand volley of Rune. Forehand. Oh, what a pass from Nagal. That's in the net from Rune. Advantage to Nagal. He's at break point. Nagal is fighting hard. If he can make any kind of push in this game here, by the way, the rain. Okay. The rain has started up again. Rune quickly goes to his seat because I don't know if Nagal is going to be particularly happy about it. Now, Nagal has found some momentum here, but Rune's quickly out of there. Play has stopped. The rain has come down harder. All right, another big moment, and it stops break point for Nagal. Listen, the rain is really coming down now. The rain is really, really coming down now. I wonder how much longer they're going to be playing on Dimitrov's court. Rune wants to go back to the lockers. Maybe talk with the coaches because the game stopped working. So as well. That backhand floats long from Kecmanovic, so it's 2-1 for Dimitrov. I can only assume that they're going to stop play on Dimitrov's court as well. Can only assume so. Yep, there's going to be a delay all across the grounds. This is the hardest arena's gone so far. Rune wants to go back to the lockers. Play delayed for the moment being. All right, Rune's going back to the lockers. Joe Souza. Yeah, absolutely. I thought they were the same guy for a second. Garen. Yeah. Rune can tell his grandkids he beat Nagal on clay. They will think he meant Nadal. Yeah, absolutely. Let me see. Is the scoreboard not showing up anymore? Oh, let me fix that up. Oh, okay. I see what happened. Yeah, it went down. All right, let me fix that up. All right, hopefully that's fixed up, Joe. Hopefully there's no rain in Spain next week. Yeah, exactly. Where is Kecma? Let me see what's going on there. On Dimitrov's court. Yeah, Dimitrov is walking off court, so all the players are walking off court. There might be a bit of a delay here. Or there is going to be a bit of a delay here. I'm going to guess that we're going to have more than a 15-minute break. So once they come back, there's likely going to be a warm-up. It's likely going to be a warm-up. Yeah, I hope, it hasn't been great with weather. The big tennis tournaments haven't been lucky with weather recently. It's not been great. It has not been great. Even in California, there was rain. In Indian Wells, there was rain all the time. And people were saying, hey, maybe we should put roofs on these tournaments as well. I mean, I remember when only one of the majors had a roof. It's not like it's exactly cheap. But I'm just saying, it's been, if we could get roofs at as many of the tournaments as possible, that'd be great. And, yeah, the weather has not been good. It's not been ideal at all. The weather has not been very good. So Korda's out, and most Kecma too. Some of my boys playing bad again. Yeah, Korda has been disappointing. It's not like he had an easy first match, but easy first couple matches. Let me see. Yeah, what else is going on with the draw? That's interesting to look at. Djokovic versus Musetti. Demonor Popyrin. That's going to be a good all-Australian matchup in the third round to play likely Djokovic, but maybe Musetti as well, who beat Djokovic here last year, obviously. Can he do it 2 years in a row? Tommy Paul beat Alcaraz 2 years in a row in Canada. Can Musetti do it 2 years in a row against Djokovic in Monte Carlo? Sonego taking on Hugo Humbert. That's going to be really good. Those are two guys that can play some just phenomenal tennis on their best days. Hurkacz versus Casper Ruud is an incredible third round. Although Casper, you have to back him on clay courts. Ruud is an absolute sleeper in this tournament. Zverev versus Tsitsipas is amazing for a third round. Almost makes you wonder how you even got to that being a third round. Khachanov and Medvedev has also won. But yeah, Tsitsipas is no longer a top 8 seed. So that means if you're not top 8 seed, then you can play anybody in the third round, basically. Because next up is the quarterfinals. This isn't as many rounds as Indian Wells and Miami. And yeah, the winner of these two play against each other. So likely Rune and Dimitrov, but we'll see. And then Jan-Lennart Struff and Sinner. Sinner-Rune could be a quarterfinal. Sinner-Dimitrov could also be a quarterfinal. I mean, just looking at Khachanov, Medvedev, and Zverev Tsitsipas being one section is kind of amazing. I mean, those are the kind of same generation of guys. I mean, all those guys know each other well, or know each other. Yeah, the draw is going to be interesting to see how it unfolds. It's only an ATP event. The WTA do not have this as a 1,000. They're going to be back for Madrid. I'm hoping for Sinner versus Rune. Yeah, me too, Sean. Absolutely. I'm so happy that Sinner gave his absolute all in that ATP Finals match against Rune, because it would have been so easy to just be like, whatever. I'm not going to give my 100%. I kind of almost feel like Medvedev did that a little bit against Alcaraz, to be honest, in the round robin. I'm not saying he didn't try at all. I'm not saying that. But I'm just saying, like, I almost feel like maybe Medvedev didn't give his absolute 100% in that match, knowing it was a dead rubber anyway for him. But Sinner, I had huge respect that he played out that match against Rune. He didn't want to go down 3-0 in their head-to-head. He played it out. He tried his best. And what kind of a statement would it have sent to Djokovic? Djokovic would have way been winning the mental game if Sinner showed, hey, actually, I'm scared to play you. But nope, he didn't lose any of that mental edge against Djokovic. He's like, bring it on. He lost to Djokovic. He learned a big lesson in his loss to Djokovic in the ATP Finals. That allowed him potentially to win Davis Cup and Australian Open from learning from that loss against Djokovic. And it's just the thing of, if you do the right thing, often at the end of the day, somehow, some way, it's gonna come back and, do good things for you. If you do the right things, you live through truth, oftentimes it's going to come back around. And either way, it's something to live for, You fight for what you believe in, even if it hurts you. And, if you want, and that's just a cool thing. It's always a cool thing to see, because it's the right thing to do. I mean, you're playing a competitive match in front of your home crowd. All the crowd has paid to see you there. It's tennis. It's a game. He played the game and he got the results. But that ended up being a fantastic match at the ATP Finals against Holger. And yeah, I love their rivalry. I think it's a big test to Jannik, and it's a big test to Holger. And this would be an incredibly good, that would be amazing. On Monte Carlo, on clay courts, where Rune reached the final last year, Sinner in way better form, but Rune on clay courts. I think that's exactly the kind of test that Sinner needs right now. A rematch of last year. That was an incredibly dramatic semifinal last year. The handshake, that Sinner, very cold handshake to Rune. He doesn't do that very often. I hope we see that again, for sure. I definitely hope we see it again. Wait, where is Rublev? Rublev lost. Alexei Rublev is out. Rublev lost to Alexei Poprin. No one is streaming Stefanos. Wow, what other matches are going on? I'm just thinking, yeah. Well, at the moment, if there's any other match playing, then I'd do it. Is that one happening later? I think that one's happening later. Rublev lost, Lexi. Yep. Let's watch Hugo. Yeah, for sure. Hugo and Bear, I'm always down to watch. I said for a long time, he looks like a guy that if he fulfills his potential could be a top 10 player. That's just what he's kind of, he had everything going for him except for winning matches, but now he's just so confident. So that's great to see. That's great to see. I mean, not everything going for him. I mean, he, sometimes he mentally let down in the biggest moments, or he can miss some early balls, which wasn't great, the consistency, but still, I mean, he's been a fantastic player, a great talent, such fun to watch. So, yeah, we'll see it. We'll see how this tournament unfolds. Sinner winning Monte Carlo would really be crazy. Sinner's lost one match this year, right? He's lost to Carlos. Yeah. When are Jannik and Carlos going to play in the final of a big tournament? That would be amazing in Madrid. That would be pretty good in Madrid. Jannik Carlos final. You kind of feel like the clay courts there would also help out Jannik in some ways, the fact that they play quicker, but they're also kind of a bit high altitude, which Carlos might like a little bit more. Kind of higher bounce, but yeah, I don't know. That would be interesting to watch. I feel like Carlos would be the favorite for sure, knowing how much he likes Madrid and clay. He likes clay more. It's not like Jannik is going to be hitting 30 aces against Carlos if they're going to play in Madrid. But yeah, I hope we see them in the final of a big tournament. How good would it be Roland Garros final, Sinner versus Alcaraz? It could happen. I tell you what, it could happen. Djokovic, I'll say this. Almost, I would say maybe even more than Australian Open this year. If so, only matched by Australia this year. I would say that Djokovic played the worst first 4 rounds, or is it 5 rounds? First 5 rounds of a Grand Slam. It was the worst first 5 rounds of a Grand Slam I've seen from Djokovic at a Grand Slam tournament in a long, long time. Was Roland Garros last year. Just being truthful. I mean, no, I think Novak would say similar things. Yeah, he scraped through a lot of sets and a lot of matches, but his forehand was completely off kilter. He was not serving up to par at all. He was hitting a lot of unforced errors. It was like the second set tiebreaker against Karin Khachanov, where he won 7-0 in the tiebreaker. After that, he flipped the script and he started playing amazing in that tournament. But at Roland Garros, I just feel like so many guys play well on clay courts, and Novak is not getting any younger. It could only get harder and harder for Novak, and could be a similar story to Australia this year, where he plays some tiring matches early on, and then maybe semifinals against Sinner or Alcaraz. I could definitely see either of those guys beating him. So it would be kind of amazing if Roland Garros final is the first time we see a big final between Sinner and Alcaraz. Both those guys going for their first Roland Garros. Playing in their first Roland Garros final, it would be for both of them. Roland Garros is where Sinner actually broke through, like I said earlier. So that would be amazing if we get it. I don't know if we will. But yeah, it's something to look out for. But it is a shame that Alcaraz couldn't play Monte Carlo. That's for sure. Oh my word, it's raining men, Maynor. Yeah, the rain. It's so wet out there at the moment. It's really pouring down. Although there's still a few people walking around. I don't even see them holding umbrellas or anything. So no, it's still raining. I see the rain. It's still raining. Anthony, will Rafa play the French? I definitely hope so. Do I expect it at this point? I don't know. Probably not. I'm worried that the answer is no. I still have hope, but my worry is no. My feeling is no, but I hope that he does. I hope we see him on clay. By the way, I also hope we see him on hard. Like, I think it's the last time that we saw him on hard courts and grass courts, but that's such a shame for me. He's still in that Six Kings exhibition in October, so maybe he plays tournaments until then. But for me, it's like Rafa on clay is. I mean, what a legend! What a legend of sports is Rafa on clay. You barely see anything like that. The the shot making, the just unbreakable walls that is Rafa on clay courts. But just can play in a million different ways to completely tear you down. But I think that Rafa on grass courts and hard courts, some of my favorite matches came with Rafa on hard and grass courts, especially on hard courts, to be honest. So I'd love to see him back on those courts as well, but I just want to see Rafa playing. I don't even need to see him winning, but it's like Brisbane. Everybody, there's such a big attention on Brisbane, the Brisbane tournament. But what if Brisbane ended up being something that we didn't think it was at the time? Everybody was watching Brisbane. They're like, oh, Rafa's back. Let's watch Rafa. This is the start of a great comeback. He's going to win Roland Garros. He's coming back. Or is he going to be able to stay healthy? Is he going to be there? Like, there's such a big conversation around it, right? There's such a big conversation around it. And who knows? Maybe it wasn't the start of something. It was the end of something. And I hope that's not the case, but it kind of reminds me of Federer 2021, because after that, he kept trying to come back over and over and over. People are like, oh, he's going to come back. But then in the back of your mind, you kind of realize, oh, it was always a little bit obvious, that we're kind of nearing the end. And that's kind of what it feels like a little bit. As he got injured in that match against Jordan Thompson, maybe we saw the end of it a little bit. And I really hope that's not the case. It might not be. If anybody's going to be able to fight back and get back from injury, it's going to be Rafa, especially to play on clay courts. But, I mean, you look at the last tournament he had. I mean, he beat Dominic Thiem in his first match. Dominic Thiem, who's one of the best clay courters of the last 10, 15 years, exciting player who certainly learned a lot against Rafa. They played multiple Roland Garros finals against each other. Thiem himself struggling and trying to come back from injury. I mean, a bit poetic in some ways, a bit sad. But, that was his first opponent there, high-level match. Then he played against Jason Kubler, and that was 6-2, 6-1. So we saw a dominant match in his second round, kind of like Federer beating Sonego in straight sets in his second-to-last match at Wimbledon. And then, yeah, an absolute epic 3.5 hours against Jordan Thompson with 3 match points up. There's actually a lot of there's a lot of similarities you can pull to Federer's retirement as well, losing from up match points against with Rafa at Laver Cup. But yeah, anyway, yeah, Jordan Thompson for now is Rafa's last opponent. Is that poetic? I don't know. Kind of reminds me of Hubie Hurkacz. You wouldn't really think of him when you like, oh, that should be Federer's last opponent. But you know, you don't really write how retirement looks. But Federer had a great retirement in his own way. Hopefully Rafa can at least play a little bit more. But it was a decent tournament. It's just a bit sad if that's all we get. Yeah, it's a bit early to call it that though. So let's hope he can play more. It's definitely looking dire. But Anthony, why is there no WTA Monte Carlo? I think it's just because there's so many 1000s already on the WTA side. There's like 10 WTA 1000s, and it's so crazy. They're all on hard courts. They're all on hard courts. Hard courts did not used to be the thing that they are nowadays. Hard court, there is not, listen, I know hard courts is like it's the neutral surface. It's cool. It's like the standard, whatever. That's how people look at it now, which really I don't really necessarily agree with, but that it's like the standard. But that's how people look at it nowadays. Back in the day, by the way, 1987, not a single Grand Slam was played on hard courts in 1987, if I'm not mistaken. Or no, sorry. 1977. Before the U.S. Open started playing on hard courts. There was not a single Grand Slam on hard courts. Guess what? That was only 46 years ago, which I guess is a long time, but 46 years ago, not a single Grand Slam was played on hard courts. Natural surfaces like grass and clay were much more common. Now hard courts is like everything. It's crazy. We need more variety. People call tennis boring or repetitive or don't really get it. Well, if we kept, spicing it up with more variety rather than making everything like slow ass hard courts, it would make everything way better. Everything is getting so slow. What happened to fast grass and fast, like people say like tennis changed, right? Serving and volleying was pretty exciting. The 80s, the 90s, the way they played back then, the shot making we could get from that. Guess what? Now it's just like all rallies from the back of the court. That's what we like from a player like Alcaraz who's coming to net more and hitting drop shots doing this. We're going back in that direction. Hey, ATP Tour, if we could also start treading back in that direction, that would be great. This thing that we happen to be watching called tennis, it started on grass. It started with people serving and volleying. I know we have different racket technology. We have this, we have that. But the more we could have grass courts, the more we could have faster courts. Guess what? We're going to have great shots that go all over Twitter and Instagram. And, people show to their moms and like, hey, look at this crazy shot that happened. That's what usually happens from faster courts. You got great shot making, great improvisations. You got great matches like Alcaraz Djokovic last year. You got Federer Rafa. You got McEnroe Borg from grass courts, from faster courts. More variety is great. Natural surfaces like clay and grass, yes, they're harder to maintain. I understand with the financial aspect of it, but if we want this game to keep, not slow down in popularity, we need to spice up the variety, make it quicker. That's what tennis is. We're robbing it away from what tennis is. We're robbing from tennis. Hope neither will be in the final and Rude will win. Yeah, let's see. I'm always rooting for Casper. For me, it's a hell yeah to that. I'm always rooting for Casper. I know, Anthony, that's bad news, yeah. I want Casper to win too unless Sinner decides to play some low-class player. It might be hard for Casper to beat him. Yeah, Casper, but let's say you get Casper against Djokovic. If Casper can even take out Novak in Monte Carlo, that would be kind of amazing. That's why Laver Cup is good for retirement, because it's part exhibition. Yeah, Rafa and Alcaraz doubles, I think, would be a really good way for Rafa to go out, whether that's Olympics or Laver Cup. I feel like, honestly, that's a really good retirement match. If he's just like, all right, let's end this off with a bang, something exciting, I think that makes a lot of sense. And Rafa's very good at doubles. I would say probably the best of the big three. So I don't think that is like whatever. I don't think like. It's not like he's only great at singles. Like, he's fantastic at doubles as well. I would say the same thing about Roger, but Rafa has won like 11 or 12 doubles titles. He's won the Olympic gold in doubles just like Roger. So, yeah. I just hope when Rafa comes back, he has 100% no injury problems. Maybe the Olympics if he is fit. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, okay, so Yeah, if he can just come back healthy, there's a very good chance he plays the Olympics, in my opinion. If he played Indian Wells, Miami, Australian Open, all of this, you could imagine a scenario where he, encounters another really super big injury by the time he gets to Olympics. If he can just find a way to play, then I could see a version of this where he gets to the Olympics. But obviously, at the moment, it just doesn't make that much sense to talk about it because he's injured at the moment anyway, so it's not great. There's no space, but yeah, there should be women too. Yeah, it's also like, is it like smaller facility? How many courts does the Monte Carlo have? I like just talking about tennis, by the way, with this. Like, this is fun. This is fun. Like, this is always fun. Just doing like a Q&A or a mailbag or just talking to people about tennis or like a stream, just like chatting with people. That's fun. I enjoy doing this. No play before 1830. I'm assuming that is the time in Monte Carlo, 1805 or 605. Yeah, 605. So no play at least for another 25 minutes. Aren't WTA playing in Rome this year? It used to happen on clay, right? Yeah, it should still be on clay, I think. Yeah. That's also combined. Yeah, the grass season is very short. I love grass season. Grass is my favorite to watch. Grass is my favorite to watch, Sam. It always has been. First matches I watched were Murray versus Gasquet at Wimbledon, and since then I've just fell in love with it. Even more than that, Federer Roddick, the final the next year as well. I agree. Also enjoy watching them at Laver. Yep. Yeah, Laver Cup. I love the all black courts, and I just want to Rafa Novak doubles. I think Novak deserves to be with Rafa when he decides to retire. I'm just saying it would be fitting, like Rafa with Roger. But then who would Novak retire with? Novak and Andy at Laver Cup. But Andy will probably be gone by then. I wonder what is Novak's retirement going to look like whenever that happens. 2040. Year 2040. What is Novak's retirement going to look like? In some ways, I don't know. Once again, you can't really plan out a retirement. I kind of have a feeling Novak might retire in Belgrade in Serbia. That just feels more Novak-esque to me. I don't know if he'll want a big finish at Wimbledon or at the U.S. Open. I think Belgrade would make the most sense to me. I kind of have a feeling that might be where he finishes. I just have that as a gut feeling. You look at how all their personalities are, Rafa at the Olympics with Alcaraz, I think would be the absolute perfect finish for Rafa. I don't think you can even plot out a better finish for Rafa. Roger playing with Rafa at Laver Cup among the big four. Yes, he didn't really have much of a choice about his retirement. Roger. Also, you could also argue that in some ways, which I kind of partly agree with, his retirement kind of happened at Wimbledon against Hurkacz. That was his last match as a singles player and as a competitive player, really. Well, I guess he was competitive at Laver Cup, but as a singles player and as a match that counted for points, that was Wimbledon. But even though it was forced, it was a really emotional, great retirement for Roger. I feel like Rafa at the Olympics, you can't really plot one out better than that. But we'll see. Also, maybe in Paris, just on hard courts, if he could play out the whole season, that would be great. But yeah, I mean, we'll see it. We'll see what all happens. And with Novak out Belgrade, I could definitely imagine what happened. In the future, we probably won't have grass season. Maynor, don't say that. Don't say that. 2040. Novak is gonna be dominating for a while more, Lexi. I was a bit nice when I said 2040. I was a bit nice. Novak's the oldest world number one ever. Now, I was always happy that Roger kept at least that record, but you know what? Novak is too good. But Novak's probably, I don't know. I think it might not be unlikely that he has this last week as number 1 in the world soon. Although, to be fair, to be completely, to keep it 100, I said that last year, probably a year and a half ago. So, genuinely, I said that like a year and a half ago. Like I remember I made like a confident post on Reddit or on Twitter. I can't remember. Somewhere I made a big post. I was like, this is going to be the last time that one of the big 3 members is at world number 1. And then literally still Novak is world number 1. So I can't say for sure. But yeah, I just don't know if he's going to be playing that many tournaments anymore. But he didn't do it that last year either, and he still managed to be world number 1 now. So I don't know how. Honestly, it kind of blows my mind. But which singer will Rafa have at Laver Cup because Roger had Ellie Goulding? It's a good question. Yeah, that was crazy and emotional. I was sad though. I don't think Tennis Channel showed that part of it. I only had to find it on YouTube later. But yeah, yeah, Roger. Yeah, I don't know. What's a singer that Rafa could have? It could be anybody, but who is it that's saying "Eye of the Tiger"? Is that the Eagles or no? Survivor. You could have Survivor playing. Are they still together? They could play Eye of the Tiger as he goes out. That feels fitting. In some ways. Can't they all just retire and that's it? No, I like Novak Maynor. The reason Yannick is even as good as he is right now is because he was forced to get better by Novak, partly. So the more Novak can stick around and the more that, these guys can kind of learn from Novak and have to be forced to get better, which I think is a big thing. There's still a rain delay, by the way. All right, I'm going to jump off real quick until the kind of match resumes. So I'm going to jump off. I'll be back soon. But yeah, I'm going to take a break real quick. Let me see what the thing is looking like. So yeah, for now it says no play before at least 18 minutes from now, but the rain is still coming down, so it's going to be longer than that. But yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back soon. But yeah, I'm going to jump off here. All right, I'll be back when the play resumes. I'll see you guys in a little bit.